Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Parmasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nityanandam, all of you.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone.
So today was a special day, and we had the early satsang live darshan, special satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So hope all of you have enjoyed this darshan after after the yoga. So now we'll be starting our today's Paramashivam session with the power manifestation. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So in this round, we'll be projecting you the image on your screen, and you'll be covering your eyes with the blindfold. And through the power of third eye, see what Swamiji is revealing to you, every single detail, whether in terms of images, visuals. It might reveal itself as a sound, some experience. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, powers of third eye. And understand, every time that anything that is being revealed to you, it can be for a fraction of seconds. Just pay enough attention to what is being revealed to you. And do not hesitate to share. So requesting all the participants on Zoom, on the YouTube, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, first of all, let's request everyone that you please switch on your cameras. So we have a number of participants that have their cameras switched off, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and make yourself available for this power manifestation, this round of power manifestation. And of course, the power manifestation straight after an energy darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the most powerful. It is the best time to take part in the power manifestation, because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism lifts our energies, our frequencies to a higher, newer level. So by doing the power manifestation straight after, we brought in these energies. We make our being, our body, used to this new these new energies and these new frequencies. So it is the best, absolute best time to do this these power manifestations. So let us all get started. Requesting everyone to please switch on your camera. We have Wen Chi Singh, we have Ma Yoganyana Nityananda, we have Na Da, we have Paramashivoham Ma VIP, we have Ma Yogendra Shakti, we have Ma Hyun Chi, we have Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, we have Ma Guru Prasad and YGR, we have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Keli Wang, Ma Agora Swarupini, and Ma Chen Hai Hui. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So welcome everyone.
Yes, welcome all of you once again on this Paramashivoham.
And we also have with us Ma Natalie File. We have KAILASA Germany, Ma Nitya Yogat, Ma Swarupini. We have Ma Bindu Shakti, Ma Mahabhairava, and Ma Stephanie Dieters. And yes, one more participant. Welcome to everyone. Thank you very much for being here with us. And let us get ready for these this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So for this, you will need a blindfold. So requesting everyone, if you have a blindfold, please apply it now. If you don't have a blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through this this material. So just take a moment and apply either a blindfold or a material to cover your eyes. Please go ahead. So requesting everyone, let us take a moment and cover our eyes for this round of power manifestation. All right, so once everyone has covered their eyes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our inner space, which is our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. So we have the heart center that is in the middle of the chest. Just below that, about 2 finger widths below that, we have the Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space. This is our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him. So let us do just that. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So just by mere remembrance, by mere visualization of Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. He's there ready, waiting for us to reach out. So let us do just that. And as we visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, we feel this feeling connection that we have to the Master. We feel this warm, fuzzy feeling, tingling sensation in our Ananda Gandha and spreading throughout our entire body. As we feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace radiating from Swamiji and permeating every cell of our body. Let us bring our awareness to this feeling connection we have with the Master. And as we do so, we feel this feeling connection getting stronger. We feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Let us now move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and gaze into Swamiji's third eye through your third eye. As you do so, you feel a light build-up of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is initiating, awakening your third eye. Now let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us for this very reason. So let us start. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping your awareness on the third eye, let us now start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and you can slowly open your eyes. And with this deep, restful awareness, deep feeling connection, that oneness with Paramashiva, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. As you connected with Swamiji through the oneness, understand it is through oneness that you start manifesting the power. So let's go ahead and share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. And also we have a lot of participants watching on us, following us on YouTube. Shivam Garg says hi. Yes, Nityanandam Shivam.
Nityanandam, welcome. Good to have you with
Kubran,
us.
yes, Kubranaya, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
And all those who are watching us, but still there's no mention in the comment. You can also start messaging on the YouTube chat shortly. We'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way. You can join us via two-way as well. So to have the better experience of this Paramashivoham, the Glimpses of Paramashivoham program itself. So requesting all of you, please go ahead and share. Understand, it can come in various forms. You might have seen visual images just for the fraction of seconds. Or many times you will ignore it, thinking that this is not, it might not be correct. But do not ignore anything. Whatever is being revealed to you, whether in terms of colors, whether in terms of the object, or just anything, just share whatever is being revealed to you. Or it might have come to you as a feeling. Please go ahead and share.
And it's also important to share, because when you share, you trust what you are being shown. You trust your connection to the divine. Otherwise, if you're just waiting inside, waiting, saying, okay, let me just check, we'll see. It means you have doubt. You have doubt about your abilities, your connection to the divine. You have doubt about the power manifestation. The moment doubt sets in, it's like a barrier. It's like something, a filter that is being put in the way. So it is important that whatever is being revealed, trust it and go with it. And as Maharaj mentioned, don't discount anything. Everything that you are being shown, the smallest detail, go with it, trust it, write it down, share the all the details in the chat box. Because by leaving things out, you're saying this is not it, this is not it. You are making a judgment of what is and what isn't. This is not how the powers work. Your powers come from your connection to the divine. And what you are being revealed is directly from the divine, and it is according to your experiences, according to how you filter information. So for this point in time, this is how you're receiving information. This can be trained. So the more and more you practice, the more and more you do these power manifestations, the better you will get at seeing, at getting exactly what is being depicted on the page, on the screen. So trust whatever you are being shown, whatever is revealed to you, trust it, go with it. And this trust builds more trust, builds up a stronger feeling connection to the divine. It builds up your connection to your true self, which is the divine self. So anything, everything, not just anything, everything that you are being displayed, that is revealed to you in your third eye, go with it, trust it. Share the smallest detail to the smallest detail possible. So go ahead and share.
Yes, Swami says very beautifully. Listen without the belief, listen without the doubt. Don't listen without the doubt, or don't listen with doubt or belief. Listen with the trust. So understand, when you trust Swamiji, when you are oneness with Swamiji, you start manifesting the power. So without hesitation, please go ahead and share.
Yes, we have Ma Ishta that shares third eye showed house share, wave lines, flower, two people, triangle, the orange tree, water mountain, circle with light, short lines, blue, boat, and necklace. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And I like the fact you go into as much detail as you can. So there's so much detail there. Yes, thank you so much, Ma.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. And also, this is the inspiration. Like many people will, especially the new people, will hesitate to share. So this is the inspiration for others to share as well. Understand? Moment you start sharing, this becomes a part of you. And if you stop sharing, this cognition which gets clicked to you through the power manifestation, it will leave your system in some time. So it is very important to share. The moment you share, you enrich others. And when you enrich others, you enrich yourself. All right, so let's get ready to reveal the image. We'll be projecting you the image on your screen.
So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. There were some more participants that have taken part in the power manifestation. So we have Wang Shi Chin. If you could also share, that'd be great. Anyone else who has also taken part, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we will get ready to share what was to share the image that we had displayed for you in the first place. So let us just do that.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a dark scenery with a very beautiful scenery. Actually, you can see the mountains, plants, water body. You can see small plants, grasses. You can see the sunlight, dark clouds, small rocks. Yes, even the reflection of the sun is falling on the water. Yes. So,
all right, so let us have a look. We have Ma Istak that shared. Third eye showed house share, waves, lines. So we definitely have the waves and the lines, Ma. So we have the water. There are waves on the water. Flower, two people, triangle, fire, orange. So we have the light in the sky. So as we peer through the mountains, it looks like an upside down triangle, Ma. So yes, very much so. We can see like the clouds are on fire, and we can also see on the reflection of the water the colors of fire as well. So yes, well done, Ma. Very well done. We also have tree, water, mountain, very much on point, Ma. Circle with light, short lines, blue, quote. So circle with light, perhaps that's referring to the sun that is going down, Ma. Short lines, blue boat and necklace. So we definitely have the water. The water itself would be blue, but I can't see, there's no boats that I can see. So there might be a boat somewhere, but we don't see it, Ma. And necklace. So we don't see the necklace, but very well done, Ma. A lot of what ladder or bridge.
Yes. So Ma shared ladder and bridge seat.
Yes. So thank you very much, Ma. A lot of the details were there. So congratulations for manifesting, Ma.
Yes. All right. So thank you all for participating, sharing, and manifesting the powers. So with this, today we'll be entering into today's session, which is, and today Swamiji will be gracing during the regular time of the darshan as Maha Sadashiva Murti, and we'll be having sessions on the unclutching, and before that we'll be understanding how the unclutching and neuroplasticity are connected. Understand, neuroplasticity is when brain is able to change, adapt, or reorganize itself throughout the life. So it refers to the brain's ability to change, adapt, and reorganize itself throughout the life. So unclutching, this is neuroplasticity. And unclutching, on the other hand, involves recognizing, detaching from the patterns and memories that bind your consciousness to past and future, thus freeing you from the energy and mind, freeing your energy and mind.
So when we engage in unclutching, we release ourselves from the hold of these patterns, allowing us to live in the present moment and harness our inner potential. The process of unclutching enhances neuroplasticity by relieving the brain from the burden of accumulated memories and patterns. So this allows the brain to adapt more efficiently to new experiences, new situations, thus fostering a more liberated and awakened state of being.
And the connection between unclutching and neuroplasticity is very profound. By unclutching, your mind can reorganize its neutral connections, thereby enhancing its ability to adapt and respond to life's facilitating life challenges. So by releasing, when you release your mental tensions, you enable your brain to become more malleable and facilitating the manifestation of extraordinary powers and the experience of the cosmic consciousness. So without a delay, will be enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the unclutching, as Swamiji will be revealing on this. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, suddenly this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are so many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness.
All of you should understand the basic thing about life. By the very next step, you don't have something called ego or mind. By your very next step, you are an independent being. By your very next step, you are an unclutched shadow. Be very clear. What you think as you, what you think as mind, is purely connections which you make. For example, if you think your life is filled with sorrow and suffering, the suffering which came 10 years ago, the suffering which came 9 years ago, the suffering which came 4 years ago, the suffering which came 1 year ago, you are connecting all of them, creating a chain. Seeing that chain, you are making a decision. Your life is suffering. First thing you need to understand, your life is an independent, causeless, illogical incident. Different shape, different size, different color, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing, you understand, all the thoughts are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible, and independent. This is some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words are very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. One example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dog which you had a pet, which you used to be frightened, the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I need a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You don't expect, just now you can try. Take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing. Drag software. Modern days there are software. Medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk, will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same thing. Whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe. You will understand. The thoughts flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent, and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of feeling that it is continuous and logical? If you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. See, when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell you, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. And those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea of life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. This pain shaft, our joy shaft, this is created out of your belief. If you see the exact thoughts moving as it is inside your inner space, they are neither right nor wrong. It is, that's all. It's an existence, reality. It's just growing. But when you create some idea, when you want to restrict, when you want to frame them for future reference, you frame them either as pain shaft or joy shaft. The difficulty is not, you don't stop here. The moment you identify your life as a pain shaft, you try to break it. If you identify your life as a joy shaft, you try to elongate it. Neither you can elongate nor you can break it. That's the problem, because the shaft does not exist in reality. It does not exist in reality. It's just imaginary. It is just your feeling. If it exists, you can break it. It does not exist. You try to break it. It is not there. You are trying to continuously fight with something which is not there, either joy shaft or with the pain shaft. Again and again, we try to break the pain shaft. Trying to break the pain shaft brings one more pain. I've seen people after reading the books like Stop Bullying, Start Living. It's very easy to become a philosopher. It is completely impractical. I can give you some 4 or 5 tips how to become a philosopher. Talk completely impractically. Talk which you are not able to practice. See, you are not able to practice, others also not practice. So naturally you will be damning the character. It will continue, the business will go on and on and on. So, anyhow, these kind of philosophers, when you read these kind of books and try to stop worrying, that becomes one more worry. I've seen people create one more worry, trying to stop worrying. Worrying is a problem. Only when you start thinking that you have worry, you are worrying. Only when you identify it as a pain shaft, any pain is a pain. When it's just a reality, when it's an existence, when it's just flowing in your being, it has no it never creates suffering in you. Somebody, Ramash is a great enlightened master. Was from my native place. My native place boasts the unbroken lineage of enlightened masters of 2000 years. Somebody, he had cancer the last moments of his life. Somebody, Bhagavan, do you have pain? He says, pain is there, there is no suffering. Understand? Pain is translated into suffering only when you create a pain shaft, not otherwise. When you can experiment now in your life, if you have any pain, back pain, or headache, just look at space without giving the idea, name pain. Suddenly you will see that experience which you are having as pain will disappear. You can experiment now, straight away. Continuously our life, we are creating either pain shaft or joy shaft. Words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space. Creating joy shaft or creating pain shaft is what I call fighting with Maya. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, Maya means, which is not there, but it gives the suffering as if it is there. Even if he is not there, if he gives the suffering as if he is there, he is called Maya. It is called Maya. It is not there, but it gives the suffering or impression as if it is there. Continuously giving meaning to the thought which is arising in your being is the root cause of suffering. Let me give you a simple technique of unclutching. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult?
I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. when the problem, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. the moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember, the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques. But when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self, is always lower than you. Idea you project on others an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara. Your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the biomemories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that you are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there are somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, cloth is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching, the 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities. Your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all. In your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching, even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I am not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, you will live in unclutched space. Your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. Unclutching is the greatest life solution. Unclutching is the ultimate meditation technique. It can directly upgrade your consciousness. Please understand, purpose of the human life is to upgrade your consciousness. Temples, rituals, religions, sacred books, everything is just for upgrading your consciousness, raising your consciousness. The very reason of your human body existence of your human body is to raise your consciousness. See, when your consciousness raises, automatically you become leader of your life, Lord of your life. You become God for yourself, Ishvara for your life. Becoming Ishvara of your own life is the basic necessity for every human being. You need to become Lord of your life. You need to raise your consciousness. Unclutching liberates you instantaneously. Immediately. This one process is enough. It is self-sufficient for whether you are a beginner or professional seeker or about to get enlightened. Unclutching is a complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes.
Welcome back.
So unclutch. If you have headache, unclutch. If you have mental problem, unclutch. Understanding that all these, even the smallest to the biggest, is nothing but a shaft that we ourselves are creating. And because each and every incident is independent of the past incident. But what we do is connect the multiple instances and make a shaft. And Swami says that even though we body heals ourselves, but because we have created the shaft and we bring back that mental setup again and again, we are not able to get out of this mental shaft or the disease that we have. Because mental setup comes back again and again, the shaft that we have created. That's why Swami says, unclutch, unclutch. Whether it is headaches, unclutch. Whether you have some disease, unclutch.
Yes, and so what you beautifully tells us that unclutching is the only technique that you need. Just this one technique can take you to enlightenment. So if your goal is enlightenment, unclutch. In fact, as Maharaj pointed out, Swamiji says any issue that you have, just unclutch, and you will solve the issue. You will resolve the issue. You will overcome whatever issue is just by simply unclutching. So we'll be moving into an unclutching exercise, an unclutching process. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this. It is, first of all, we'll give you an introduction to this process, the unclutching process, which is called, this particular process is called the fish jumping process.
So first let's understand Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a state of consciousness where the individual one individual experiences the complete dissolution of mind and its fluctuations. So in this state, one transcends the dualities and distinctions. There's no duality, there's no distinctions, and experiencing oneness with the cosmos. So when the mind dissolves, there's no fluctuation of the mind. There's no duality, no distinction. When you transcend the duality, when you transcend the distinction, then you experience oneness with the cosmos. And it is a state of pure awareness, which is free from thoughts, free from emotions, free from perception. That is the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So understanding, first we are talking about the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the pure awareness state itself, where neither thought exists, neither the emotion exists, neither the perception exists. Only we are in oneness with the cosmos.
Yes, and this fish jumping process is getting us there. It is about unclutching from everything. So Swamiji has given us all the different levels of unclutching. It is unclutching from everything. See, our consciousness is like a vast ocean. Our thoughts, our patterns, our incompletions, whether they are 30-year-old incompletions or just yesterday's incompletions. So something triggered us yesterday, something triggered us 30 years ago. It doesn't matter. They are all just like fish jumping in the vast ocean of our consciousness. So every idea that we have about completion, about incompletion, about our body, everything is just another fish in the ocean of our consciousness. Every root pattern is only another fish jumping in this vast ocean of consciousness.
So when you unclutching will lead you to this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As previously, Swamiji very beautifully described what is the state of that pure oneness, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So this unclutching, when you unclutch from every single thought, unclutch from headache, unclutch from mental patterns, emotions, any fluctuations of the mind, when you go on unclutching, this leads you to the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And it involves, understand, it's not just no thoughtlessness, it's being oneness with the cosmos. It's like a path. When you were like, it's like through one path you're going to the ocean, but when you are in the ocean, it's not the path, it's totally different. In the same way, when you go on unclutching, you enter into the space of falling to the space of that pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And it involves letting go of the attachment to the thoughts, emotions, and allowing oneself to be in the present moment without any distraction. Our condition is right now we are just fluctuating from past, future continuously. So when you unclutch, you create a space from the deeper states of meditation like Nirvikalpa Samadhi to manifest in you. In this state, you can access higher knowledge, insights about both the macrocosm, which is your inner self, and the macrocosm, which is the universe itself.
So your name, the idea that you are male or female, the idea that you have incompletions or the completion itself, all these fish are just jumping. Suddenly you will see that your body will also start jumping. So in this vast ocean, that is your consciousness, seeing everything, visualizing everything that you are experiencing, that is happening in and around you, is just a fish jumping. Suddenly you will find that your body is also jumping. So it's a beautiful process in which, when performed sincerely, 90% of the people experience some form of levitation. So requesting everyone, please do this process sincerely, and let us get into it. We'll have a short video where Swamiji explains more about this process itself. So let us sit back, sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us listen authentically as we get into this very process, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So please come to the space of listening and
describe the technique, and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5 steps. The first step, it's like a preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible. Let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This, as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayam. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The 4th step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes, and intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch, and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The 4th step is unclutching. The 5th step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music, very simple music, nothing related to mystic or any spiritual, just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes, try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see the moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. Third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax. But if you go through this technique, like a first step breathing, then the humming, then visualization, the unclutching will be very intense and deep. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. So Swamiji has already introduced about this unclutching process. So we'll be entering into the fourth process, as Swamiji was saying. Thought. We have to unclutch from every single thought. Unclutch from any thought that is coming. It can be very simple thought to very complex thought, or very emotional thought of fear, anxiety, thought of emergency. It can be of any kind of thought. So just sit and unclutch. Understand, unclutching is a very powerful technique that Swamiji has given, which you can use any moment, any time in your life.
Right, so we'll be sharing with you a slide for you to follow along. So to start off with, just sit quietly with your eyes closed. And see yourself as an ocean. See clearly every idea that you have, such as what is your name, completion, incompletion, other people around, you being here in this program, you meditating. All of these, just one fish jumping. Various fishes just randomly jumping in the ocean, the vast ocean of your consciousness. Visualize you are the ocean. Every thought, your body, your mind, your name, all these are just fishes jumping randomly and spontaneously without any connection between each other. So let us enter into this process, this fish jumping meditation now.
Slowly, very slowly, relax from this meditation. Understanding when you go on unclutching, you enter into that vast ocean of consciousness where there's no disturbance, no thoughts, no emotions, no fears, no worries, absolutely pure consciousness, pure bliss. Slowly relax. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we will be doing the power of body scanning. So let's get ready to manifest this power of body scanning. So let's get ready. You can relax, you can from this meditation and understand after the meditation when you are in the space of manifesting your reality. This is the power manifestation where whenever you are able to manifest the power, it is reflected in terms of outside you are able to manifest power, inside you are breaking pattern inside you. So let's get ready to manifest the power of body scanning. We'll be entering into the SAS Pramana of this science. And the science is, the verse goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nidayam Dhyatwante Vajayet Para. The translation of this verse goes as cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body. So they have the whole body of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the existential reality. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, reveals. And the power, superpower manifestation happens from this space. So let's get ready.
Yes, so in this first round, we are going to scan the overall health and wellness of our own bodies. So your own body. So let us get comfortable. Let us sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. You don't have to, but if you close your eyes, you will remove further visual distractions that are potential distractions that are around you. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness once again to our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him. This is our alone space with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just by remembering Swamiji, just by visualizing Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. So let us do just that. Let us reach out. As we do so, we feel this feeling connection that we have to the Master. Bringing our awareness to this feeling connection fills up our Ananda Gandha with warm, fuzzy feeling. Let us visualize, let us bring our awareness to this connection, this feeling connection that we have to Swamiji. And as we do so, we feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from our inner space, permeating every bone of our body, every cell of our body, with this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. So let us just take a moment and feel all of that. Feel this space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. Light buzzing sensation, light build-up of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening, initiating and energizing our third eye, our Anya chakra. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us request Swamiji to show us the health, the general health of our own body in our third eye as we scan through our body. Let us connect to Swamiji through the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that he has given us to further connect to him for this very reason. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start this round of body scanning, scanning the general health of your own body. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, slowly you can relax. You can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes, and take a moment to share as you're scanning your own body, your health and wellness. Understand when you sit with your eyes closed, and remember Swamiji to reveal every single detail about your picture, about your own body, slowly going one by one from head to neck to shoulders to chest to lungs to abdomen to stomach. As you go on and scan your overall body, it will reveal itself wherever you feel, wherever any part needs some attention. Automatically, it will be, you will realize that yes, this part needs attention. Spend more time in this, on that part, and you'll go much deeper into it.
Yes, so requesting, first of all, let us turn on our cameras. We have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. So requesting everyone, we have Ma Mahabhairava, we have KAILASA Germany, Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Wang Shi Ching, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Guru Prasad and YGR, Ma Yogendra Shakti, Ma Yoganyana Nityananda, and Weng Shi Singh. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. And please make yourself available in the camera frame. We also have Ma Shu Yao requesting, please everyone switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and available for yourself, to yourself. So Swamiji beautifully tells us what we put into the program is what we get out of it. So let us be part of this program, take part in this program, and see the benefits of the program, feel the benefits firsthand. And also requesting everyone that is following us on YouTube, you can also take a moment and share with us if you have taken part in this power manifestation. And let us know how you went in scanning your own body, the general wealth and well-being, general health and well-being of your body.
And also requesting all the participants on the YouTube, you can start interacting with us through the chat. So let us know that you are here, and we'll be giving you the much makes a better experience as you join us through the two-way, and make sure that you are letting us know that you are here. Yes.
And of course, for the YouTube participants, you can join us in the two-way as well for a much better, much more tailored program, so tailored to your needs. So requesting participants, you can join us on ecitizen.info/ESM.
Yes. So if you're still sharing your revelation, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the introduction to Sage Ashtavakra. Understand, Sage Ashtavakra is one of the very prominent mystic, the enlightened sage in the Vedic tradition, who was born enlightened. So even the name Ashtavakra was given at the very beginning when he was in the mother's womb, and his father was much more into the rituals, and his one sound came from the mother's womb. Have you actually experienced what you are doing, what rituals you're doing? His father got angry and cursed to be bent at 8 places. That's what Ashtavakra means. Ashta means 8, Vakra means bent. So Ashtavakra, that's how he got the name. And this is one of the prominent incident in his life. Another prominent incident in his life was when he went to King Janaka's court, and where he showed his spontaneity. So we'll be going through this revelation by Swamiji. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's begin.
Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody, without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema or theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in some other, mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him, can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful, beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure verse. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's a pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the son. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do? Who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was said that he had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth. That is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And Ashtavakra's spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You were a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good at it. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please, Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have?" He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, "Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swamiji told so many good things." When I came out, the secretary asked me, "Swamiji, what did he speak? He was so happy." I said, "Just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all." When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks with the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him.
Yes, you can't disturb a person, you can't disrespect a person who lives in a spontaneity. And here, Ashtavakra, even when he walked in the King Janaka's court, and everybody just started laughing, but he is an enlightened being. So he is telling from the consciousness itself that you have cobblers, shoemakers in your court. So understanding this and implementing this in our life of spontaneity, understanding that every moment is independent.
Yes, so this is very much in relation to being unclutched. So we are, throughout the day, we are looking at different ways, different benefits, different things related to unclutching, the technique of unclutching. See, as Swamiji says beautifully, when it doesn't affect you, when the emotions don't affect you, the situation doesn't affect you, when you remain unclutched, then you find the right words. And it is in this state that Ashtavakra was in. He was not affected by all the laughter, all the insults that were being thrown at him. He spoke the right words. He spoke the right words because he remained unclutched. He remained in the moment. He remained spontaneous. So when you are unclutched, you are spontaneous. You have the right words, and you have this power of spontaneity. So understand that every moment is independent. Life itself is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Be very clear, your life is not an interconnected chain. We have mentioned it, Maharaj has mentioned it earlier today. It is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is separate, independent. It is caused by different situations. It is caused by different moments in time, different situations. Everything is separate, independent.
And understanding that the pain that you had 10 years ago, or 5 years ago, or even few days ago, the pain that you had even just a few hours ago, and the pain you're experiencing now are totally independent, interconnected, unconnected, and individual incidents. But what we do, just moment some pain appears, rises, we connect with the past incident. Oh, the same pain had happened with 5 days back, 1 year back, or 10 years back. We connect and make a shaft. But when we start connecting all of them and make a shaft of pain, we connect all these thought shafts and create a big shaft. And when you start thinking and believing, and we start thinking and believing that life is a pain, this is how we come to the conclusion that life is a pain, because we're connecting this independent incidence of which is pain of now to few days or years back, and we think that life is a pain. But is it true? Definitely not. So what happened to all the sweet incidents of the joy that you have experienced in between? Surely all of us have experienced the joy moments, joy incidents, joy experiences that we had. But moments suddenly the pain arises, we forget the joy incidents, we just connect the joy pain incidents, and we think life is a pain. So surely there must be some joy incidents in between.
Yeah, so we actually have two different, as Swamiji told us, two different shafts. Either we have a joy shaft or a pain shaft. Most of the time, we cling onto the pain shaft. For whatever reason, we think that we deserve that pain. We think that by having that pain, we get external acceptance or external attention from the other people. So we hang on to this external pain shaft. But as we mentioned, there is no such thing. Every moment is independent. Every moment is separate. So let us do this exercise where we unclutch from the pain shaft. Do this with all the painful situations that you are currently facing and see how the whole experience transforms you. So requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. We ask everyone to write on a piece of paper, because when you write, you go into more detail. You are in the moment when you're writing, you're generating ideas, and you go into a lot more detail. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper and write this down. So describe a painful situation that you are currently facing. I'm going to display just momentarily, I'm going to display a slide for you. Just give me one moment. Yes. So we'll be going through step by step. So for now, just go through the first step. So describe a painful situation that you are currently facing. Then we'll be writing the chain of events, the pain shaft or the pain chain that is associated, that we associated with it. Then we'll see how these incidents are disconnected and separate from each other. So let us start with the first step. So requesting everyone, gather your pen and paper and let us start describing a painful situation that you are currently facing. And of course, in your own time, you will be doing this with all the painful situations that you are facing, and you will have completion by understanding that these incidents are disconnected. So for now, just start with one. Describe one painful situation that you are currently facing. So one that is currently bugging you. Okay, so let us begin.
Now let's move to the second step in this unclutching exercise from the pain shaft. After you have described the painful situation that you are currently facing, write the chain of events, pain shafts, or the pain chain associated with each of these situations that you have penned down. So let's begin this second step. Write down the chain of events, pain shaft, and pain chains associated with this situation.
Yes, now let us now move on to the third step. And let us see how these incidents are disconnected. So have a look at every chain of events that you have created around your painful situation. And see, look into these incidents, just look into them and see how they are all disconnected, how they are all separate from each other. They all stem from a different situation, from a different set of circumstances, and are just totally unrelated. But we have created this shaft. We have created this relation where none exists. So let's now have a look through. So all of these incidents, have a look through and understand the cause, the actual cause of all of these, and see how these are all separate from each other. Let us continue.
You can relax now and take a moment to share your experience of this unclutching meditation. Unclutching from the pain shaft. Understand, the more and more you share, the more you'll be free from these pain shafts. Even just understanding that these are the pain shafts that we have been creating, you'll liberate yourself from these pain shafts.
Yeah, so take a moment and share with us all the revelations. What you realized? Did you realize that these situations are all unconnected? Did you realize that each incident is an independent incident? Did you realize that each incident was triggered by a different circumstance? So take a moment and share with us, what was your experience? What was your realization, your cognition? What was your aha moment? And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also take part. Please take a moment and share with us. So as part of this process, as part of this technique, this activity, what did you experience? What did you cognize? What did you realize? So take a moment now. Meanwhile, also requesting everyone to switch on their cameras. So whoever, for all those participants on Zoom who have not got their camera switched on. So we have Wen Chi Xin, we have Ma Yogananda Nityananda, Ma Yogendra Shakti, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Kailiwan, Ma Chen Hai Hu, Ma Mahabhairava, and also we have Ma Shu Yao, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. See, understand, when we realize that all of these incidents that we create a shaft from, all of these incidents are not related. They're independent. We have the awareness to say, okay, I'm not going to add this to the shaft. I'm going to unclutch from this. And by unclutching, we allow for this spontaneity to happen in us. We allow for us to remove the emotions, remove the patterns that are involved in the situation, that is triggered by the situation. And removing these patterns, removing the emotion behind it, we remain unclutched, we remain spontaneous, and we have the right cognition, we have the right words. The right words come to us. All right, so if you're still sharing, continue to do so. We would love to hear from you. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program today, which is the power manifestation segment. Once again.
And today we are doing the power of body scanning. So let's get ready to manifest this power, where you'll be scanning your own body, the different parts of the body, the health and wellness of the body, different intra-organs, different parts of the body, understanding when you can diagnose yourself. This ability, through this power manifestation, you can even diagnose any fatal diseases. And this round will be manifesting the scanning, the overall health of your specific hearts, for example, heart. So in this round, let's scan the overall health of the heart. So bringing your awareness to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in a space and gently bring your attention to the heart. And As you manifest, start to scan the overall health of the heart. The more you look deep into it, the more it will reveal itself. Any issues, any problems that the heart region is having. So
Yes.
let's
Diagnose all the chambers, all the valves, the electrical conduction, everything to do with the heart. The way it pumps, the blood flowing in and out, all of that. Go into as much detail as you can. Visualize it and see to the smallest detail. So let us begin. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's begin this manifestation. Start to scan the overall health of the heart. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Welcome back. So now take a moment and let us know how you went in this round of power manifestation, this round of body scanning, scanning the general health of your heart. And of course, we asked everyone to go into as much detail as possible, to ask for more information, go through, have a look, visualize everything in relation to the heart, from the different chambers, from the pumping of the heart, the electrical stimuli that are occurring as the muscle is pumping up and in and out, from the blood that is going in and out, from everything. So visualize everything, go to the smallest detail possible. And also we have a sharing from Stephanie from previous. So in terms of the sharing, one thing that I want to mention, Ma, so at the very end, you're saying that you're not a person to seek attention, but by the very thought that you think we are thinking in terms of you searching for attention, you are creating that shaft, Ma. You are secretly agreeing that there is a shaft and you are creating this attention. So please understand that even though you're trying to deny the fact there is a shaft, you are secretly still agreeing that there is a shaft there, which you are not bringing attention to, Ma. So unclutch from that shaft as well. Understand that even this situation that you have described is independent. There is no shaft. Have a look at all the incidents that you are adding on, all the chain of events that you are adding on, and identify that shaft. So at the moment, you are, in a way, if I can put it this way, you are sort of sweeping the dust under the covers, Ma. Understand that you are identifying the shaft, you're just not labeling it as a shaft. So look deep, Ma, look deep and have a look at all the chain, all the different incidents that you are putting one by one. Identify, first of all, that you are having this shaft, and have a look at all the incidents. Look at each individual incident and understand that they are not related. And unclutch from all of these, including this incident that you're relating.
Yes. All right. So please go ahead and share. And all the participants on the YouTube can also start sharing.
Yes, we'd love to hear from you. So if you are following us on YouTube at the moment, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, scanning the well-being, the health of your heart, please take a moment and share with us as well.
Meanwhile, also let's get ready to enter into the next revelation where Swamiji will be revealing on what is liberation. Understandings many times in the life when we get free from something, we feel freedom, we feel liberated. But what is actually the liberation? Is it getting freed from some incident, some people, some situations? In any ways, there have been so much of talk about the freedom, about the liberation. But what is actually freedom? What is actually liberation? So let's get ready to enter into this revelation of Swamiji on what is liberation. And come to the space of listening. You can have a pen and paper with you to write down this powerful cognitions as it gets clicked with you. So now let's come to the space of listening.
It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, "Sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear." The Pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master says, "Can you please come this side?" He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. "Can you come little near?" He came little near. Master says, "You seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen." You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, "Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you." And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt. See when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves. That will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't say, we can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt. And he is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked, whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker, seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life
When you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 day just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which we need to understand, depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of the self-help books. How-to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how-to books, the self-help books, they are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worrying. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible. Understand? Means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says, how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says, how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the 2 main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you have read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything, it's a truth. He was not able to, he committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing
as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips, try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, in all culture, this is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition has started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents. Because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand, Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible.
Yes, liberation means when you can sit within yourself. When Jivan Mukta means, it's not some big term, when you can sit without any social conditioning, just you can sit within yourself. So will be, as Swamiji has already mentioned about the story of the hunter, we'll be going through this story once again. See, in the first of the northern India, the hunters use a trap to catch birds by tying a rope between the two trees. So in the middle of the rope, just a they secure a wooden stick, and the rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. And you may think, how can bird be trapped with a small stick? How is it possible? Actually, all they do is just hang the stick between these two trees using a rope. That's all.
You see, when the bird lands on the stick, because it is not held on either side of the rope itself, it is just tied in the middle. So on either side of the stick, when the bird sits on it, thinking it is a nice solid stick, that's what it's used to. This is its perception. It will come and sit on the stick, and because of its weight, it will just simply go upside down. Now, when it goes upside down, the bird might be fluttered, might be thinking, what is going on? Its whole world is now upside down. So it clings onto that stick like its life depends on it. So the moment it loses its balance, it also loses its sense of balance. The moment it loses it turns upside down, it loses its sense of balance. It feels totally shaken up and tightens its grip on the stick. Because it is hanging upside down, it's thinking, if I unclutch from this stick, what will happen? I will fall and die. It doesn't know that it cannot fall and die, but it's hanging onto this stick as if its life depends on it.
Yes. And there's no record that any bird has died, ever fallen, and broken its head. But the bird does not have the intelligence to realize this. It keeps hanging on by not letting go. And not only does it loses its freedom, it loses its life too. Because ultimately, the hunter catches the bird. Understand? Just like this bird, we don't realize that if we just drop your mind, at that moment you will become Paramahamsa. The very moment you can be liberated. So just as this analogy of the bird is given, Swamiji has given this analogy of the bird, where Swamiji is trying to explain how we are holding on to the mind. When you drop the mind, we become Paramahamsa and we become liberated.
Yes. So now let us just sit and practice unclutching for a few minutes. Let's decide to let go of everything that we hold on to, everything we believe as us, as ours, anything that is a security for us, anything we cling close to. So let us decide to unclutch from everything such as education, mind, life, your relationships, your bank balance, your belief about you. Unclutch from all of these, your social image, your inner image, your outer image, everything. Just unclutch. Unclutch from all of these ideas about you. Everything that you identify yourself with. Everything that is a security for you. Anything that you fall back on. I think this is me. Unclutch from all of that. These are all your mind. These are all because of your mind. They were creations of your very mind. So let us decide to unclutch. Sit comfortably. Sit and unclutch from all of these. So we'll display a a slide for you in a moment. Requesting everyone, let us start with this exercise. Let's begin.
Slowly, very slowly, can relax from this unclutching meditation, realizing only when you let go of the mind, when you drop the mind, you'll lose nothing, but you'll gain the liberation, you'll gain the freedom. From this space, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. Today we are doing the power of body scanning. So let's prepare ourselves. And in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of scanning the vitals in our body. So the vital signs like the heartbeat, the respiratory rate, the blood pressure, the body temperature, and these overall health of these vital signs, whether it is the body temperature, whether it is the blood pressure, respiratory rate, heart rate. So these are the vital signs in our body, vital signs in our body. So we'll be scanning these vitals in our body in this round.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Kanda. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space and connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So remember, the Ananda Kanda is our inner space that we have been initiated in by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to connect to him. It is our alone time with the Divine, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us reach out, let us connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji, and feel through this feeling connection, feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from our inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us gently gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, from his Anya chakra, into our Anya chakra, our third eye. Feel a buzzing sensation, a light build-up of energy in your third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Just take a moment to feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. So this is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to do this very same thing, to connect to him. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya for the duration of this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, from that feeling connection, let us start scanning the overall health of our body in terms of vital signs, heart rate, breathing rate, blood pressure, body temperature. Pick whichever one you want, or whichever ones you want, and let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax and start to share your revelations of the body scanning as you are scanning the of vital signs in your body, be it the body temperature, blood pressure, the heart rate, respiratory rate, the pulse. Take a moment and share what was the difference, what was the initial measurement and what was the measurements of these vitals.
Yes, so for this round of body scanning, we scan the overall health of our vitals. Make sure that you are able, so if possible, make sure you are able to measure these. So we get a confirmation of a successful power manifestation straight away. So requesting everyone, let us start sharing. So if you're on YouTube, you can also, if you took part in this power manifestation, you can let us know. You can start sharing with us the results. What was revealed to you in your third eye? What was the result of your body scan for your vitals? And then if we can reach out to something to measure those vitals. So for example, if you chose blood pressure, if you have a device to measure the blood pressure, to confirm the correct reading, or if you chose your heart rate, your body temperature, any of these that would you would be able to measure, let us know. So take a moment to share with us in the chat box the results of this power manifestation. And of course, understand that this body scanning is such a wonderful power to practice, such a wonderful power to make a part of your day-to-day routine. Because as you bring awareness, so whatever you scan, whatever you're bringing awareness to, you bring the awareness to whether it's a pain area, whether it might be a painful knee, perhaps issues with the heart, perhaps the lungs, whatever it might be, the stomach. As you bring awareness to it, you're providing healing to it. You're providing the energy that this body part or this part of the body requires. You are healing yourself as well at the same time. Not just scanning, you are healing. So by scanning and identifying problematic areas and going to more detail, understanding more about these areas. So asking Swamiji, Tell me more, give me more information on this particular part. What is wrong with it? How can I see more information? The more and more you inquire, the more you bring awareness to this minutest level. You are providing healing at the lowest level and providing health to your entire body.
Yes. So please go ahead and share, and also meanwhile requesting everyone with the cameras off, please switch on your cameras, be available in the cameras, give your full attention, full involvement.
Yes, so requesting everyone, we have Ma Shu Yao, we have Ma Mahabhairava, Ma Kaili Wang, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Yoganyana Nityananda, Weng Chi Singh, and Ma Anandeshwari. Requesting everyone, and of course Ma Stephanie, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this program and for yourself, most of all for yourself.
All right. So with this now we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on what is enlightenment. It is possible. So understand, in this, most of the seekers at this, after seeking so much, sometimes they get frustrated whether they think whether enlightenment is possible, or even if it's possible, it's not possible for me. But Swami says, as through the Ashtavakra Gita, enlightenment, it is possible. So come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation of Swamiji.
Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand it is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose. You will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss
in your life, you will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says, Karmanye Madhigaraste Mabaleshu Kadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son. Let's all protect ourselves. Let's all live together. And let's all live the happy life. And then the wave collects a few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And it locks two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave, and to another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money, who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking, you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That pebble and your diamond, both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of
negative thoughts about your work, because you are conditioned. Work is punishment, work is hell, working is wrong, working creates stress, because you are again and again taught all these ideas, because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear. You are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being. Enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, will live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks, how to achieve liberation? How the renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Ashtavakra starts the beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment and truth as nectar, You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities like shun the objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. It's a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you disciplines, few moral lessons. And in the second part, he gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel, in those days, this is the way they presented. First, little bit of discipline, then enlightenment. But I tell you, for modern men, unless the experience itself happens, we can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the objects of the senses, he will ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give the direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is the one thing which everybody gives, nobody takes. Which everybody gives, nobody takes. For the modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will then enter into the experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we will have to put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Constantly, you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent movement. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it is a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear, he is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just stating the fact. I am just stating the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother about it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered, and try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped by the scripture or by me, simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you a story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? And Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God himself. God is in higher level. God is great because he can't even be proved by logic. Then Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at the time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't want. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake. So that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutras started shaking him. He started shivering. He started trembling. And the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started begging Ramakrishna, I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life? I tell them, never do that mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are truth, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body nor mind or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things, but you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness. Realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand Swamiji? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself, meditation technique derived out of this sutra, that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Nirvana, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says, to live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand, to live, even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda, where the healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone. In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, if you start understanding you are not the body, you will never have stomach problems. Any of you have stomach problems, try this technique and I tell you it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people. And more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience. If you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed. One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years, and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days. If you have stomach problem, ulcer, constipation, irritation, any problem related to stomach, just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are a body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life. For the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. Till night, 12 o'clock, you sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging, please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit up, no. This is not the time for me to sleep. And you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it's India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they will, you feel joy. By their winning, you are feeling the joy. It is joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic. That is why I see the cricket. What are you talking? If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the rishis, not by just 1 or 2 players or teams.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So, enlightenment, it is possible. So, Swamiji revealed that it might be looking so difficult. Many people have tried, have not achieved it. Very rare people have actually achieved it. But Swamiji says very beautifully that enlightenment, it is possible. So now Swamiji will be giving us a technique, the unclutching technique, to be established in that space of enlightenment.
So next few minutes, sit and unclutch. Decide that you are going to unclutch eternally and experience it now. So when you are unclutching, you might feel restless. You might feel like, okay, let it get over. Relax. Decide that you will unclutch eternally. But there's one more catch. You don't need to wait for eternity to experience unclutching. Decide to unclutch eternally, but you will experience it now. Don't create a thought. Don't sustain a thought. Don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just don't bother about what is going inside you, whether it is a thought, whether it is an emotion, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit in that unclutched space, in that unclutched Nirvakalpa Samadhi, and gaze into Swamiji's third eye. And look at his third eye as if nothing else exists. So now we'll be projecting a very powerful and beautiful picture of Swamiji's two eyes and the third eye. So please meditate on Swamiji's third eye.
And let's begin this meditation on unclutching. Now slowly you can relax from this unclutching. And now let's move on to the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of body scanning, in this round we'll be entering into the next round of power manifestation, where we'll be scanning the overall health of the vitals, and you'll be expressing the extraordinary powers. And previous round you have manifested the power of scanning the vitals of your own body, and in this round you'll be scanning the person who is in the as the person who is next, who is in the Zoom, or even you can ask the person who is next to you. So you'll be scanning the blood pressure, the body temperature, even you can choose any one of them, the respiratory rate, the heart rate. So you can choose any one of them and partner up with one of the person who is nearby you, or even in the Zoom. And in case if you're not able to find the partner, you can again manifest on your own body. All right. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Whether it is good thought, bad thought, just unclutch. And as you start to scan the vitals of the other person, ask Swamiji to reveal, go much deeper into that vitals, whether it be the blood pressure, the body temperature, the heart rate. With deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And let's enter into this manifestation. Scan the overall health of the vitals of the other person. Or if you're manifesting on your own body, scan the overall health of the vitals in your own body. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you were scanning the overall health of the vitals of the other person, or if you are manifesting on your own body. Take a moment and share. be it the body temperature, the heart rate, the respiratory rate, the blood pressure. You can start sharing. All right. So if you're still sharing, you can go ahead and share. Understand every time that you manifest the power, when you are able to scan your body, you are able to diagnose your body, you can heal your body as well. When the moment you find some issue with some part, some vitals of your own body, go deeper, ask Swamiji to heal, and simply it will heal. All right, so with this, let's move on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be how to have a sharp intelligence and spontaneity. Understand, it's only when you're established in that consciousness, spontaneity can flow through you. The sharp intelligence just expresses through you. So let's prepare ourselves to listen directly from Bhagavan himself as he reveals on the sharp intelligence and the spontaneity.
The moment you start understanding you are not the mind, you will have the sharp intelligence and spontaneity. You can see in your life, if two guys are playing chess, if you are watching the game, you will know the better moves than those two. And if you are playing, you will not know the moves. If you are just watching, you will tell them, hey, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? But if you yourself are playing, you will not be able to do that. Just because of the pressure to win makes you dull. When you are witnessing, when you are away, you don't have the pressure to win. When the pressure to win is not there, you become so intelligent, you become so spontaneous, you become so alive, your mind starts radiating intelligence. When Ashtavakra says, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not the earth, you are not the water, you are not the fire, you are not the air, you are not the ether. He says you are not five elements. We always think we are the five elements. Body and mind are made up of five elements. We always think we are the five elements. First thing, understand, you are not this body and mind. When you understand you are not this body and mind, you start respecting the body and mind. You start living with your body and mind blissfully. You do not abuse your body. You do not disrespect your body intelligence. You let your body live naturally. You let your body to live blissfully. If you detach the next sutra, you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful and free from bondage. I think this one of the sutras, Ashtavakra completely expresses whatever he wants to say. Ashtavakra clearly explains whatever he wants to say. Usually, to tell things in a clear way needs intelligence. One more thing, to understand things from 2-3 statements also needs intelligence. Otherwise, we always understand from the other part. Small story. One guy from Texas goes to Europe country. There he meets a farmer. The farmer starts speaking, the Europe farmer, he starts speaking about his farming and agriculture and all those things. And the Texas guy asks, where is your farm? Please show me. Farmer says, I have 10 acres in front of my house. I have 20 acres back this side of my house. He was very proud. The Europe farmer, he was very proud of his 30-acre land. Suddenly, this guy asked the Texas guy, how many acres of land you own? How you do the agriculture? Texas guy said, how many acres? I don't know. Early morning, I sit in my car and start. Goes on. Only in the evening, I reach the other side of the boundary. Europe guy immediately says, oh, is it so? Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Please understand, this guy says, I have a big land. But the Europe guy understands, your car is not moving. You talk from one angle and the person understands from the other angle. Now, you need intelligence to present something with few words. Same way, you need intelligence to understand something with few words. Bernard Shaw wrote a 40-page book. And then he makes a statement. I don't have enough time, otherwise I would have wrote only 20 pages. Because I don't have enough time, I wrote 40-page book. If I had enough time, I would have used my intelligence and reduced this content to 20 pages. Because I don't have time, I have to write 40 pages. Be very clear. Do not think if the book is voluminous, it contains intelligence. Many times, few sutras, one or two lines will give the whole clarity. It can transform the whole life. Today, all I wanted to express is a simple one thing, only one concept. There is something called enlightenment and it is possible. There is something called living in the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live inside the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live a liberated life. First thing, it is possible. It is possible. If you understand the technology of Ashtavakra, not only it is possible, it is guaranteed. It is guaranteed. If you have the courage to enter into the technology of Ashtavakra, just have it. Today, I say it is possible. Tomorrow, I will be explaining how it is guaranteed, and then tomorrow, just have it. And there is nothing else needs to be done. Now, all you need to understand is simple two things. First thing, you are not the body and mind. Second thing, if you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful and free from bondage. The moment you think, you understand, you are not the body and mind, immediately, that very moment, you will become peaceful. Tremendous peace starts happening in you. You start understanding and accepting you as you are. In that very moment, you start relaxing into yourself. In that very moment, you become silent. That very moment creates bliss in you. The moment you understand you are not body and mind, you relax from this whole samsara saga. As long as you associate yourself with the body and mind, all the sufferings and pains of the body and mind is experienced by you. You start experiencing the pains and pleasures, sufferings of body and mind. Just understand this simple thing. For animal to breathe, for a cow to breathe, it doesn't need ego, it doesn't need any being, it doesn't need any character. But you are afraid, if you drop your being, you will not be able to use your body. You are afraid, if you drop your being, your body will not function smoothly. You have an idea about yourself. I am somebody's father. I am somebody's brother. I am somebody's son. I am this, I am that. This idea which you are having, this being which you are carrying, this ego which you are carrying is not necessary for the smooth functioning of your body and mind. Of course, very difficult to believe. A born blind person went to the doctor and asked the doctor, "Doctor, please do something and give me eyes." Doctor says, "I'll do an operation. You will have your eyes back. Then you will be able to walk without the stick." The blind people use a stick to walk. He says, "You will be able to walk without a stick." The blind man says, "Sir, I understand you will do an operation. I understand I will have my eyes back. But I am not able to understand how can I walk without stick?" He cannot understand. You cannot convince him intellectually he can walk without stick after the operation. You can't convince him intellectually. Because by and by he started thinking his walking itself is connected to the stick. Only after the operation he can understand he can walk without stick. Once he gets his eyes back, he will throw the sticks away and walk. I tell you, you don't need your ego to live in the body and mind. How the born blind person never understands he can walk without stick after an operation. You are not able to understand you can also live without the ego in the body and mind. You can live inside your body, inside your mind, without ego. How a blind man doesn't need stick, same way you don't need ego to live. The ego which you are carrying, the concept about you which you are carrying constantly, the personality which you are carrying is not necessary for you to live inside the body and mind. You are afraid, no, if I drop that personality, people may cheat me, they may exploit me, I may be taken for a ride, and somebody may cheat me in my business, somebody may take away all my properties. If I feel I am not the body, I may not maintain my house, I may give it away. All these fears raise in you. Please be very clear. All these fears are created in you by your ego. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. Whoever wants to exploit you, first thing they have to do is create fear in you, including your worker. If he wants to exploit, he will create the fear that without him you cannot do your activities. First thing, he will create a fear in you that he is needed. If he is not there, your smooth activities will be disturbed. Whether your company or your house or something, it will be disturbed. First thing, he creates a deep idea in you that he is an important part Without him, you cannot run. He creates fear in you. Then, according to the level of the fear, according to the intensity of the fear, he starts exploiting you. Same way, first thing ego does is, ego clearly tries to prove to your being, you cannot live in your body and mind without me. Without the personality, you cannot live. Once you are frightened, once you are afraid, once you start believing that without the ego you cannot live in your body and mind, it is very easy for you to exploit. It is very easy for your ego to exploit you, to cheat you. Be very clear, it is just simple fear. Nothing but simple fear. We will do a beautiful, very effective meditation technique from this sutra. From this sutra, just few minutes of meditation to realize the truth of this sutra. But before entering into the meditation, I will spend few minutes answering your questions, because I uttered too many big words, or I expressed too many concepts. Unless you question, you will not be able to digest what I said. One more thing. Usually, we feel, if I put questions, all people will look at me. I may look like a fool. Please understand. If you put your question, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. Better to look like a fool and have an answer than being a fool. One more thing. Unless you analyze these concepts with your question answer, you will not be able to internalize this truth. You will not be able to make this as an experience in you. So I request any of you, if you have any questions, you are welcome. After spending a few minutes answering your questions, we will enter into a simple meditation technique to experience the reality or the truth of Ashtavakra's words.
How you were telling about enlightenment is Ashtavakra Gita and Janaka story. I want to know from your experience how you got enlightened. When you got enlightened exactly. In what path you proceeded to get enlightened. So I can read from the book and the books are available. But I have come here only to know from you how you got enlightened and when it exactly happened. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice question. But too early to ask. Do you want an honest answer or do you want a social answer? Tell me.
An honest answer.
Honest answer. Then you have to wait till the third day. Then you have to wait till the third day. Why I ask you to wait till third day? Now, even if I say about my enlightenment, I tell you, you will not be able to connect with it. You will not be able to accept, you see, unless you had one glimpse of meditation or truth from me, you will not be able to trust about my experience. Unless you experience the technology which I created, you will not be able to understand. I discovered it. So, first thing, if I start speaking about my enlightenment, either out of politeness, you may start believing it. Believing is not going to help you. Or you may start arguing about it. Again, that is not going to help you. Neither arguing will help, nor believing will help, or you may take it as one more story, that's all. That is not going to help you. It may look like one more fiction, a story, a novel, very tasty, spicy, but that is not going to help you. Just have a little patience. Have today's meditation, tomorrow's meditation. Let this meditation work on you. You will have at least one glimpse of clarity, peace, or rest, or at least 1 moment of deep relaxation. Once that happens in you, only then you will be able to trust, oh, if this can happen to me, it must have happened to him also. Unless you get 1 inch or unless you get the glimpse, you will not be able to trust the other person has achieved. So I request you, please wait till day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, surely I will speak about my experience, about my personal experience. Unless you yourself got a glimpse, you will not be able to relate with what I am saying. Now, even if I say, it will be just one more story, it will not be inspiration for you. I keep that as a last weapon to inspire you. My enlightenment story should inspire you and make you work towards that same experience. When you are that much mature, after a little bit of maturity, if I speak about my enlightenment, it can be an inspiration for you to work towards that same state. It can be an inspiration to make you express or grow towards the same state. Now if I start speaking, it may be only one more story. It will not be an inspiration. So please wait till day after tomorrow. Next.
The point which you said about happiness. I was talking to my son and I said, I was about this year, this is what I am benefiting. Or he said, okay, I'm already happy. What do you want me to do? Why should I? I think that's what you said, that we relate ourselves with the happiness which we think it is happiness. And even to
If he
myself.
is really already happy, don't bother, let him be happy. Don't tell him to go anything.
That's what I said. But at the same time, I could not explain to him what happiness I have. I was able to say I'm benefiting out of the technique. But I think they are not able to express our happiness because we live in some kind of happiness.
Express
Any unhappiness.
So,
I mean, for us to proceed, I think we must know what is happiness, and then only we can.
First thing, 2 things we need to understand. If they feel that something is happy, let them live. Only life can teach them. You cannot teach them. All of you be very clear. You cannot teach to anybody. Only life can teach. That's first thing. Second thing, unless they need help, your help cannot help them. If you try to help them without they asking you to help, it will be like a scout boy story. What happened to the scout boys? What they did, the same thing you will be doing. When they need your help, let them come. Only life can teach. Second thing, your idea about happiness and unhappiness has come out of your experience. Please be honest and clear. Did you really listen to your father? No, we were not. When they,
Actually, we listen to our father, but the generation now is different.
To tell you honestly, I am not able to believe this statement. No son listens to the father. After they became father, because of their vested interests, they forget that they have not listened to their fathers. Because they have to train their sons, they remember only the incidents in which they listened to their fathers. Only those incidents they remember. They do not remember the incidents in which they said no to their father. And I tell you one simple basic thing. You feel you are a man only when you say no to your father. Till then you feel you are a child. Just to prove that you have become a man, you start saying no to your father. It's a basic psychology. It's a basic thing. When you say no, you feel you are somebody. You feel you are somebody. So, please be very clear. Whatever you say, your son is going to say no. Because he wants to be somebody. One beautiful paragraph I read in a book. One guy says, I found 3 ways to do a thing. Friend asks, what are the 3 ways? He says, first, do it by yourself. Second, get some workers to do. Third, tell your kids not to do. That's all. It will be done. Tell your kids not to do. It will be done. See, there are 3 ways to do anything. Whenever you say, he is just waiting to say no. He is just waiting to say no. Saying no to you creates a deep courage and strength in him. And it makes him feel that he is man. Now he is on his own. So we need to understand, we also said no to our elders. Later on in the old age, because you start having the problem of selective amnesia, you start remembering only the incidents in which you said yes. You forget the thousands of incidents in which you said no to your elders. Be very clear, what we did, the same thing they are also doing. Only life can teach. There are so many people who are married. They come to me and tell, Swamiji, before marriage, if I would have met you, I would have never got married. I would have been with you. I would have dedicated my whole life for spirituality. And I tell them, marriage is like a roller coaster. Whoever is sitting inside, they all wanted to jump out. Whoever is outside always wanted to sit at least once inside. Whoever is outside, they are all having a deep interest and excitement. Why not once? Why not experience once? And whoever is inside just wanted to jump out. Be very clear. Only life can teach. You cannot teach. Let us be very clear. Only life can teach. You can neither teach nor help your kids unless they want. If you force something on them, you may teach one thing, how to cheat you, that's all. If you force some rules or regulations on them, you may teach them one thing, how to cheat you. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Let us be very clear, life only can teach. All you can do is, in a simple word, please mind your business. And I am telling with all respect, because I am not directly related. And if you start forcing, you will listen the same word without respect. That's all. That's all is the whole life. Let us see the reality. Let us come to the practical situation. I am not ready to give any idealistic solutions. Please understand. I don't want any big theories. I can give some theory. Oh, take him to some temple, or take him to some god, take him to some guru. Nothing will happen. And I tell you, nothing will happen. And especially this age, kids have become so intelligent. Unfortunately, see, the software is getting updated. So intelligence is getting updated. Nothing can be done. Those days, it was specialization. So elders were intelligent. These days, updating. So young generation, next generation is going to be intelligence. Be very clear. Those days, lifestyle is specialization. Naturally, elders will be more intelligent. These days, life is based on updating. Naturally, youngsters will be intelligent. All you need is drop your ego and respect the youngsters. That's the only thing can be done. Nothing else can be done. Because fortunately or unfortunately, the whole social setup has turned from specialization to updating. The system is not now specialization. It is all about updating. It It is not about specialization, it is all about updating. So, let you be ready for respecting the next generation. Next question.
Swamiji, you are talking about we are not the body, we are not the mind, and we are not the ego and the five elements. But in the true sense, what are we actually? What is the I? Because you also said about the dropping of the ego and then you functioning independent of the ego. But is I itself not an element of ego itself? And is it not in contradiction with the I thought and the ego? So in case we drop the ego and we say, no, I am not the ego, but I am functioning, is that also not an aspect of the ego itself? So who am I actually? Am I just a thought? Am I the consciousness or whatever? Thank you.
Beautiful questions. Beautiful questions. But I really suspect, do you need answer? Please understand, person who needs answer will put usually only one question. Person who puts continuously so many questions, he needs only experience. He cannot be given answer. First thing, you assumed so many things and you say, if I drop the ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not ego? The moment you drop the ego, you will never say, I am living without ego. Somebody asks a Zen master, Master, how will I come to know whether I am enlightened or not? Master says, this very doubt will disappear. As long as you have this doubt whether I am enlightened or not, you are not enlightened. And he says beautifully, the moment you become enlightened, the doubt whether I am enlightened or not will disappear. Same way, the thought I am enlightened also will disappear. You will neither have the doubt whether I am enlightened or not, nor have the ego, I am enlightened. Both will not be there. That's first thing. So, the hypothetical question, if I drop my ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not one more ego? The very hypothesis is wrong. If you drop your ego, you will not say you are living without ego. First thing. Next thing, you are asking, if I am not body or mind or ego, who am I? Ask yourself, not me. I asked and I found the answer. I am asking you to ask yourself. I am not here to question, I am not here to answer your question. I am here to question your answers. You have so many answers for the question, who am I? You have an answer, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the ego. I am questioning all your answers. No, you are not body, you are not mind, you are not ego. I will leave you alone with your question. When I leave you alone with your question will become quest. And that quest will naturally make you experience the truth. Please do not ask the question to me. Let you ask the question to you. I am not actually answering your question. I am questioning the answers which you have already got. So this question, who am I, should not be asked to me. It should be asked to you. And now, when we do this meditation, you will have a little more deeper clarity of what I am saying, how I am saying you are not the ego. You are not a being as you think. Next question.
Amazing. It's really necessary for tomorrow and day after.
Please can you be a little loud?
You have explained very clearly and deeply. Is it really necessary for tomorrow and day after day classes?
And that's nice. And I tell you one thing, if you understood, you don't need tomorrow, day after tomorrow class. If you have not understood, again you don't need tomorrow, day after tomorrow classes. If you feel almost I am catching, I think I should listen little more. Then you need tomorrow, day after tomorrow classes. So be very clear. If you really understood, you don't need tomorrow, day after tomorrow classes. And I tell you, if you really understood, not the tomorrow, day after tomorrow, you cannot forget. Do not bother. See, if you really understood, not that you don't need tomorrow, day after tomorrow classes, you will simply start living with me. I am not saying about physically, I am saying about the conscious level. So if you have understood this one session, one class, not only you don't need tomorrow or day after tomorrow class, your whole life you will start radiating these teachings. You will start radiating. So if you understood, really you don't need. You don't need. And if you have not understood completely, again you don't need. If you feel, I understood some things, I think I need some more things, then you are welcome tomorrow. Next. One minute, there are 2-3 mics. Your mic is not on. Actually, only person who is little loud, only he can be heard. A small story. One young artist, he gets a role in a drama, and he rushes to the house to have tremendous excitement, and he shouts, he tells, Mother, I got a beautiful role. Mother asks, what role? I got the husband's role. Mother immediately says, you are not got the speaking part. So only if you are loud, I can listen. Please be little loud. Purposelessness?
Now, actually having born in this world, we have to grow, we have to have some commitment, and we have to enter our life also as the time comes. When given under this situation, if there is a feeling which we have to cultivate as purposelessness, then we have some commitments in life, we have to have some goals in a practical day-to-day life. How are we to compromise? How do I understand this?
First thing, I am not asking you to cultivate the feeling of purposelessness because it's a pure truth. You don't need to cultivate. It's a simple truth. You understand? The purposelessness is the attitude of purposelessness.